Love this game. Content for days. Longest goddamn stages ever. Yeah, 5 more days to go. Yeah, probably. Oh, fuck. I mean, honestly, it's probably gonna be today and tomorrow. I'm trying to do a long stream today. Oh, fuck. That is if I even get to stream tomorrow. Put in another 2 job applications today for jobs that are within a 5 mile radius. There's a job that's literally right around the corner from me that's supposedly hiring for a high-low job. Then there's a job down the road from me that's supposedly hiring for a high-low job. Interesting thing here with these 2 jobs. From what I know from working as a high-low operator, high-lows don't require you to be certified. Forklifts do, though. You need a license to drive a forklift, okay? So anyone out there who wants to get into a high-low position, if you go to a job application that says forklift, but it doesn't say you need a certification, it means it's not a sit-down forklift. It means it's a high-low. What am I on about? I don't know. Life? Yeah, life and the infinite possibilities of how it fucks me over. Anyway. So if you apply to a position that doesn't say you need a forklift certification, it's a high-low job. It means they'll hire you without having previous training on high-lows. Oh shit. He's Nelsoning me again. I'm dead! Awesome. What a great way to start the day. Dude, fuck Walmart. Walmart always says that they're immediately hiring people of all walks of life, and that's a lie because we hire people with no experience. Put in an application 2 days later, yeah, your qualifications aren't what we're looking for. Like you fucking said, you're not looking for people with any qualifications. Must have missed something in the fine print. That was cool. It's like I didn't play this game for 10 hours yesterday. Yeah. I think he saw me too. How did he see me? He must have been using his robot ears. I don't wanna be playing this. I don't wanna be playing this anymore. Rage is flowing through her sword, throwing blades forevermore. I don't want to be, I don't want to play this. Oh yeah, that was sweet. Look at their fancy Xena warrior moves. Lead. Who the fuck comes into someone's stream and asks them what they're on about, and then they give an answer, and then they're like, huh? You've come to a loader stream expecting gameplay. You've come to the wrong fucking place. I don't play games. I beat... I complain about life, zone the fuck out, and they get completed. Going on Retro Anonymous. Yeah. We don't finish games here. Games finish me. And I applied to this other place that wants me to have a fucking... a pallet jack certification. I'm not spending $50 to go get certified to drive something that operates basically like a fucking high-low. Well, they don't want me to be high-low certified, which is also part of the job. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Hey, Victus. Kind of funny that if I go for a job interview and get the job or don't get the job, if I say Ve Victus, it works.
I'll have you know, I have friends in very high places. Help! Is there anybody there?
Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like I just let that guy out of a jail cell. He didn't look too concerned about trying to leave. I'm gonna hang out around for a little bit. Once they see that I've gotten out of my jail cell, they'll reconsider my sentencing. Doesn't work that way. This isn't Norway. Your name isn't Varg. Dude, you opened the door. Why wouldn't you have left by now? You really want to die. The Legend of Kain. Damn it, do I gotta use the other guy to fucking... Alright, I tried using the fucking valve thing. Work. Oh, switch over here.
Whatsoever you be, show yourself. You found the others to be easy prey.
Great. We gotta fight these fucking things. Watch out for the reptile attack.
Whatsoever you be, show yourself. You found the others to be easy.
Yeah, I need a can of raid for that guy. Oh, what is with the last 10 checkpoints and it being like, oh, you got a checkpoint just for a really long ass cutscene. Boring. At least we get to see this guy get viciously attacked. Wearing tons of armor. I don't know how he dies from that. Kain, you can. Oh shit. I can drain the blood. Ew, bug juice. Yeah, bug juice at camp is just highly watered down Kool-Aid. Nasty. You know what else I never really liked? Kain. Fighting on the rocks. Tang wipes? Sounds nasty. Christina Applegate.
Please, sir. Please, sir.
That's the only thing I like about this game is that he laughs when he kills the people that are tied to the wall. Crucified for Kain. Oh! For the first time ever, they played the annoying cutscene before the checkpoint. Thank you. Thought about that one. You're not Steven Seagal. You're not supposed to be hard to kill. Oh, you're dead. Somebody's dead. wasn't even talking about that guy. Whole bunch of sirens going on outside. We're at the 55% mark of this stage. Oh, it's the stage of a million ups and downs. A game that's filled with downs. To get fucked up, berserker! How's everyone's free weekend going? Mine's off to an excellent start. Didn't I say I was gonna do a 666 follower special? Did I say I was gonna do that after real fishing? I guess the 666 follower special was me disappearing for 2 years. Longest douche episode ever.
What was that?
Where's that little train in? Whoa! By barely an inch. Wasn't where I was supposed to go. It was. Dude, I'm a vampire. Shouldn't I be able to just break this window? We're gonna break the tracks. Let me. Oh, that's not what we're supposed to do. Look at me, I'm a vampire. Evil ways of commuting. Dude. Yes, Ve Victus. I broke the game. One more time. That was cool. The game is broke. We have broke the game. I hope not. If I'm supposed to go in there, that's game over. I was already worrying about that. Oh, the slither bug got me. Ve Victus. I'm going to squash you like a bug. Oh, wow. Coming in hot with the reptile. Thanks for the clip of that. Well, I really hope that that's not the way I'm supposed to go. Oh yeah. Welcome in, everyone. What's going on, Bang? How was the Death Trap dungeon? Ian Livingstone's Death Trap Dungeon. Another wonderful IDOS game. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've always heard. That's the wonderfully bad thing I've heard about that game, is that it's unforgivingly hard. I broke this game like 5 minutes ago. I'll break it again because it's funny. Yeah, that's always a good sign. Checkpoints every 5 meters. Welcome to the void. So if you jump off this, you die. This isn't... I really hope this isn't where I'm supposed to be. Only thing that makes sense to do, and... wonderful. Dude, this game has just been pissing me off. How Long to Beat says this is a 19-hour game. No, they say it's 14 hours. GameFAQs says it's 19 hours. I'm going on hour 20. I'm already past the par. I'm only 70% of the way through this game. This game has terrible frame rates. Like, the dude doesn't block half the time. I can't tell if it's me or if it's the game. The boss fights are stupid. It's cold in here. Oh yeah, this game is totally a hidden gem. The most hidden, if hidden gems are based on a scale of sapphire to diamond. This is the diamond plus. Oh, what the fuck? Didn't see that last time. Wonder what that did. Oh. Can someone explain? Did they just change what the hell I was supposed to do at the last minute? Why was he on the cart? What would have made more sense is if the puzzle was to flip the thing, like if they had the valve on the trolley, and that would have diverted the train tracks back to where they were supposed to go, and then went through the door on the back of the trolley. That's what would have made sense. Ah, I hate this game. Alright, I'm officially just saying this. That Legacy of Kain games, besides the first one, is just missed with blood. Yeah, the top-down one's awesome. The top-down one is Blood Omen. Blood Omen 1 is amazing. Kill people, he screams Ve Victus, blood flies everywhere, it's a good time. You actually get projectiles, and you get stronger, and then, like, you find, like, there's actual, like, really, like, game-enhancing secrets. It's one coherent world that, like, you know how in Soul Reaver 2 where, like, it had me go to one end of the map and then back again and then back? It's not like that in the first game. In the first game, you start off in an area, you go one way, you loop all the way back around to the north, come in back to where you were from, and then you go the other way. That's how they do backtracking. Where you're making a circle instead of actually walking backwards to where you came from. Yeah, why is that a ledge? Is this so Kain can do pull-ups? I'm a healthy vampire. Give me a protein shake. Increasing the grip stats. Okay, get off the wall. Fallout was usually like that too. You know, Blood Omen game is all about Kain turning into an awesome vampire. Blood Omen 2, it seems like the game is about Kain turning into an excellent worker. This guy has pushed more boxes and worked more machinery than entry-level operations manager. Can you pick up the thing, please? really need you to pick that up. Legacy of Kain. The fruit of Kain's labor. Am I missing something here? Like... Oh, I got the checkpoint. Alright, I'm gonna restart this because I don't get why the crane isn't picking up the exploding thing. Wild. These places are wild. What the fuck? This doesn't make sense. Oh. Okay. Fucking stupid. Give me the rock. Where the fuck is the rock? behind. Slow ass gate. See the rock. Well, that's why it never showed up. Kain the handyman. Mr. Vampire, sir, this is OSHA. I have to ask if you're lever qualified. Even though you're looking at the middle lever, you decided to operate the one on the right. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, what's up, Yuri? Oh, that's weird. That's strange. Dude, why the fuck won't the rock make it to the fucking... Oh, that was... Why is that on again? Dude. Do the hustle. Do 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 do. Yay! Finally! Stupid puzzle. You have earned your crane operator degree. How do you feel, Kain? People report your account. You generally don't even get notified, and then they'll send you an email saying your account's been banned. From what I've heard, I haven't gone through it myself, but the funny thing is, if you are getting in trouble, if it's not from him and you're getting in trouble with the content that you were streaming, that would be kind of funny because those are all things that he said. You didn't edit him saying anything that he didn't say.
I told him. She cursed him. I told him. The old witch. Her minions would come and slay us all. I told him.
Oh, trust me. I'm going through the motions of life sucking myself. So. Funny thing is, like, not like haha funny, but like, Dude, please tell me there was a checkpoint. Okay. See, Twitch is funny because when really, really, really bad things are happening on a channel, they don't care. If something like that got reported and then immediately got addressed, that means the dude's connected to someone at Twitch. I know someone, well, I know of someone, I'm not friends with the guy. I'm not gonna say names or anything, but I know someone that was having their kid stream while they were at work, and their kid was really underage, and it was school days that this kid was streaming. His parent was allowing their kid to stay home from school to fill in when they weren't playing games so their channel could run 24 hours. That was reported by a lot of people. Twitch did nothing about it. Yeah, that's probably it right there. So I was saying he has to be connected some way for it to have been addressed that fast, because if he's supported by a partner, partners have direct Twitch support. Partners can contact Twitch support at any time if anything happens. I'm not really affiliated with anyone myself. The only thing I'm affiliated with is the challengers. Do my own thing. I'm not part of any agenda. I have my own community, my own website. Well, if you are contacted by Twitch, I would make a note of that, because if he used someone who's partnered to get a ticket in, he's not partnered. I don't believe Twitch support is supposed to be able to do that. I don't think you're supposed to be able to circumvent the process by using someone else's partner affiliation. By circumventing the process. So, with you saying that you weren't able to sleep, And with that happening, I would use that as your counter defense if they do ask you, because you do have the ability to repeal your ban. Or appeal? There we go. Appeal. And like I said, the information I'm telling you is hearsay. I just know people that have been in hot water and have gotten out of it. So, I've not experienced it myself. I generally, I stick to myself, and when problems arise like what was happening with you, I shadow ban people. I don't try to make a giant thing out of it and try to just hope that the problem goes away. Because the repercussions this day and age pretty major. You never know what side someone's gonna take. Sick drip. Sick drip. Oh, it just comes like with the story. They don't. The funny thing is that like every time you meet up with the other vampires, the next stage you're always wearing some new shit. It's funny. They don't ever give it to you in the cutscene or anything. They just the next stage you just have it. They cut a lot of corners in this game. I can tell you right now that the budget of this game went to the beginning stages. I've watched the frame rate slowly drop in this game. I've watched like everything just go down the toilet slowly. Like I found a game-breaking bug in the last stage. There's a clip of it. So there's this like puzzle. Well, it's not even the last stage. It was the last part of this stage. Like this stage is totally bugged. But there was a part with this little like train. You open a door, then you have to divert the tracks, have the train run around, and then you're supposed to jump to this water tower and twist the thing. But if you compel the dude to open up the door again, and you walk past and you go through the door, you're in this area that's like it's just a spectral void. Like you get around to the back of like the train tracks that just end, and it's just blank nothingness. Superman, dude? You talking about the last boss fight? That last boss fight sucked. Like, I walked into this game with, like, that I was motivated. I thought I was going to be able to beat it fairly quickly. I thought it was going to run smoothly, and just, no. Like I was saying earlier, how long to beat on this is 14 hours. The game facts average is 19. I'm at hour like 21. I don't know how people played this game with the horrendous frame rate drops. And this fucking bug creature thing keeps hitting me with the goop attack. Dude. Why did I ever choose to be a challenge streamer? So bad at games. Let's see if I'm even able to send a message. Yeah. Abilities. And yeah, I'd just kind of like to apologize to everyone for yesterday with me complaining about my life situation. It's just frustrating not having a job. Trying my best out here. It sucks. Pressing out here sometimes. You know what's hot out here for a pimp? Pretty sure all my bitches out here have jump ship. And in the words of Ice-T, ladies, we ain't just talking about you, cause some of y'all dudes is bitches too. Had to add sugar to that line. Out here doing the best I can. Trying to keep my mind off it as much as possible by video games. Oh, what? They just wouldn't let me move forward. Great. Great game is great game. Shit. Into the flood again. Getting hunted down by the bug like last time. Though I made a big mistake. Try to see it once my way. Dude, fixing screens has gotta suck. Oh my god. This game. I think it's funny that my stream has... I earned a perfect score on profanity and excessive graphic violence, and that wasn't Creed, that was Alice in Chains. Creed is should have been dead on a Sunday morning, banging my head. No time for mourning, ain't got no time. Yeah, I hate Creed 2, except I like My Own Prison and 1. 1! Oh, 1. The only way is 1. I feel angry, I feel helpless. Wanna kill some bugs, yeah. I feel violent, I feel like a vampire. Don't try to change my mind, no. Just totally disgracing the TV 666 logo in the upper top here. But yeah, what I was saying is, yeah, I have a perfect score with well, of course he enjoys the self-deprecating humor because he's an alcoholic. He was born again through giving us shitty music. Dude, like the post-grunge bands have gotta be some of the strangest like lineups. Like, you got Chevelle, Creed, Seether. Who's saying Shinobi versus Dragon Ninja? I don't want to get canceled by knowing the answer to that question. Lost Prophets. Do you know anything about the Lost Prophets? First off, before I get into anything about the Lost Prophets, the album The Fake Sound of Progress is a good album. I said it every time I talk about Michael Jackson. I do not care what these millionaires do. It's their own life. I'll talk about it. I can have an opinion on it, but that doesn't change my opinion about their music. Okay? Lost Prophets music is great. What the lead singer of Lost Prophets did is not great. I can joke about a lot of things. I can make a lot of jokes to where I don't care if it offends people, and I don't care if anyone is it hurts your feelings or whatever. But there's one line of things I don't joke about, and that's what that guy is guilty of. Maybe when I was younger I would make jokes. But I know a lot of people with kids these days. And I know a lot of people that are planning to have kids these days. And the world's already fucked up as it is. And I don't need friends of mine worrying about, oh, it's worse than just being the creepy uncle. I don't think the victim was even a year old. Like, it's really funny that that actually got brought up. I was on Facebook earlier and there was a video of someone, I don't even know who the guy was. It was some other English musician that was talking about, he was talking about the Lost Prophets, and he's like, yeah, everyone except the singer are some of the greatest guys that have ever lived. And I will always support the other 5 guys, but that dude in particular, I don't really know his name off the top of my head. They said his name in this video. I think his name's... I honestly think his name is the same as Punk Rock's name. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that guy. So if you hear us say fuck Ian, we're not talking about Punk Rock Ian. Punk Rock Ian is a good guy. Punk Rock Ian is a AFI fan, the old school AFI fan. Can't do wrong in my book, buddy. Unless you pull a Lost Prophets, Ian, then we got something to talk about. Yeah, it's really hard for me to it's really hard for me to accept someone that could do something like that to someone. Like, I view Vince McMahon as a much better person than that guy, and Vince McMahon is currently drowning in shit. Literally and figuratively. Understanding in a car crash? I don't even know who that is. Dude, European shit's just fucking weird. Like, I watched this video the other day about these, it was a true crime story about these, before I get into this, I just want to say one thing, people. If there's any impressionable teens out there that are getting into extreme metal, it's okay to like Burzum. Just don't try to be Varg. Don't think anything you do is going to get to Varg and he's going to be impressed by what you do. He's not. That dude's a psychopath already. He's not a role model. If you're going for the edgelord thing and you want to say he's cool to freak people out, I'm for it. Like, if it's a sarcastic thing, like, that's fine. I know a lot of people like that will just be like, oh, Varga's my hero, just being a total ass, just joking. Like, if that's what you're going for, fine, that's cool. I get it. I get that. It's the same type of mentality of liking G.G. Allen. I'd be a hypocrite if I said I was never like that. But I saw this story that came from Europe around 2008 of these kids that got into, like, black metal. And it was like a 17-year-old, a 16-year-old, a 15-year-old, and a 19-year-old. And they like got their classmates to come over. They killed their classmates and then sacrificed them to Satan and then decapitated them and held their heads up and took pictures of them and shit. There's a point to what I'm telling. There's a reason I'm telling this story. This isn't just coming out of the blue. Because we're talking about European crime shit here. They didn't do this once. They didn't do this twice. They did this 4 fucking times. They killed 4 of their classmates this way. The 19-year-old got himself out of jail by getting himself enlisted into the Russian army. I can't remember if it was Russia that this happened in or if it was Europe. It's either Western Europe, or it's either Eastern Europe or it's Russia. The other people that were involved in this, because they were minors, they only went to jail for like 7 years. What I'm getting at is, in Norway, because I was talking about Varg viciously murdered Euronymous. He only went to jail. His sentence was only 17 years, which is the maximum penalty for killing someone in Norway. And that was a premeditated murder. That wasn't a spontaneous, like, they were fighting and then Varg snapped. He premeditated the entire fucking thing. He had it planned for a good month or 2. So for me to hear that that dude only got 3 months for that in England, and also hearing that knowing that he's a musician, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, Varg was the church burner guy. He didn't go to jail for. He didn't get any time for church burnings. Yeah, Varg was the guy who was burning down churches. That is correct. He was doing that with Euronymous. And he was also doing that with the guys from Immortal. One of the dudes from Emperor was part of that. So there was a thing in Norway when Mayhem and Burzum were big. It was called the Black Circle of Norway. The Black Circle was like this cult that the black metal bands, when they were all like late teens, early 20-year-olds, that's what they used to call themselves. What the hell was my point of this? But yeah, the reason he went to jail though is because he stabbed the shit out of Euronymous. He went to his house, stabbed him 24 times, and then stabbed him in the head. Left the knife in his head. He tried pulling the knife out, couldn't get it out. Yeah, that's what Varg did when he was 23 years old. The funny thing is that there was an interview with Korthon from Bathory, and he was asked how he felt about that. And he said, fuck Varg. And he said it's not because he said that he doesn't either like Mayhem or Burzum, but he said fuck Varg. And he said the reason why is because Korthon was like, most musicians are assholes and they'll treat you like they'll be assholes to you. The best way to deal with that is to just be a better musician than them. Not kill them. Because if you kill someone, it shows that you've already lost if you resort to killing someone. That means you let it bother you that much that they won. But you think you won because you killed them. But you lost because you let it get to you on that deep of a level. That's what Korthon said. Oh, he didn't just burn a church, he burnt down many churches. Just look up early 90s Norway church burnings. The funny thing about it now, too, is that Necro Butcher, the bassist for Mayhem, he's trying to say that he was the one that convinced Varg to do that. And Varg is mad at him for trying to say that he had any part of it. Don't forget to tell your kids about the wonderful ways of Burzum and Mayhem. They can get more information at the public library. I was saying, like, I never felt influenced by music. Like, I don't understand a lot of these kids these days that listen to hip hop and then they think that the music that they're listening to is like, they think it's real. Like, I know there's some guys out there that are speaking the truth and talking about real shit. Most of those guys end up going to jail. I just don't understand how people are so impressioned by music these days. I know people always have been, but today it seems worse than ever before. It's not just hip-hop though, like, trust me when I say, your favorite rock star could give two shits if you even exist. They're not gonna care if you live their ideals or not. They're never even gonna know who you are. Most musicians too, like the ones that, the type of musician that we're talking about are the people that did crazy shit because they wanted to stand out from everyone else. They didn't want to be like everyone else, like G.G. Allen. G.G. Allen would be appalled if he found out that someone was living like how he does. G.G. Allen was actually a pretty smart guy. Why did you do it? Because Marilyn Manson told me to. Like, the bands that have songs about negative things, I generally, I like it because I've experienced similar things in life to what they talk about. You know, like being cast out from society and not agreeing with politics and stuff like that. But like the insane bands, like, I don't understand how, you know, people cling to these loners, but You don't see a bunch of people acting like they come from outer space and they're here to kill humans and then blame Gwar. I don't remember what Burzum album it is that I actually like. Most of it is really unlistenable. Oh, son of a bitch. That's all I'm saying. It's like, I don't understand why people try to follow in the footsteps of other people that are crazy to try to gain recognition from it. Don't. Wow. Where you go from attacking to block. Way to breathe, no breath. Dude, what the fuck? Can't stand these fucking things. Yeah, how do we make a powerful enemy? What's something you can normally step on? A bug? Okay. Make a really powerful bug. No, 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 no. Didn't tell you to do that. Dude! I really am getting pissed off with these fucking things. Yeah, I'm bored with this game too. There we go, finally. Bugs are squashed. What did that do?
coming out. They're everywhere. Those horrible beasts. They're killing everyone in sight. Someone will come to rescue you. Someone...
Yeah. Force fields. Great. We gotta outrun the goo. And they didn't give me a checkpoint. The enemy of my enemy is my enemy. Ooh, checkpoint. So you're good then? I know there's a lot of strange stuff that's been happening lately with different stuff not working. There was a giant data breach that happened not too long ago And generally when there's a data breach, a lot of stuff just stops working in various places and various accounts. Because my website went down. TikTok had an outage issue. There was various websites that weren't working in Michigan not too long ago. Like, I want to say like last Friday.
Begone, Dark One. I did not send for you.
And yet, here I am.
So I see. Kain, the disruptor, the pebble in the pond who destroys all he touches.
You know me, woman?
Better than you know yourself.
And you know why I'm here?
Perhaps.
I seek information, and I must have it. What can you tell me of the device?
The device. You're playing a dangerous game. Return to your night hunting, vampire. Enjoy what time remains to you, short though it is.
I desire far more than blood. Where is the device? I will not go without an answer.
Do you so enjoy being Bordeaux's lapdog?
It actually can get you a
witch.
timeout.
No, I see that now. I sense your conviction. I shall help you. If Nosgoth is ever to be healed, the device must be destroyed. And you, of all men, could be the one to do it. Know this. The device has lain dormant beneath Meridian for time beyond time. But now, the Seraphan Lord has empowered the machine to unleash its destruction upon the land. The entrance to the device lies in the heart of the city itself, under the very noses of the aristocracy. You will know the building by this sign. You will see this more than once, but the first one will show you the entrance to the device. No human can operate it, but a vampire could.
What must I do?
Come here. Drink. Drink my blood. Now!
What manner of creature are you? You are like no vampire that I have seen.
Who I am, what I am, is of no concern to you. Time presses. He is here. Do as I tell you. If you are to destroy the device and save Nosgoth, you must drink. Ah. Oh, good. Yes, drink, my dark prince.
He's
Feel
gasming from
pounds
getting
coursing through your veins. You can manipulate objects already by sheer will alone. But as you were taught, you can only use this ability at close range. By drinking my blood, you will be granted the gift of telekinesis. You will be able to manipulate objects at a great distance. And you will be able to activate this symbol and enter the device.
Bathe them in fire. Let them learn as they writhe in the flames and their bones dissolve the futility of their actions. The vampire and all of his kind shall be razed from the land. This world will be made pure by my hand. I will give you the peace you seek, Kain. Your death beckons you.
He has found you. Your destiny draws even closer. I will transport you to the device. From there, use your newfound ability to gain entrance.
What of you, seer? Escape with me. I'm in need of allies.
Am I your ally? My fate lies along a different path. Goodbye, Kain.
Trust me, I question my own my own background with sometimes of how certain things get under my skin. No, there's bad seeds everywhere. Well, some people, you just gotta pick and choose your battles. I've been through it too. I've been through it on Twitch. If Leisure's still here, Leisure can back up. There's a lot of shitty people on Twitch too. I still remember what happened with that certain Doom streamer that happened to you a long time ago. No, there's people on Twitch that will come in and their stream could be very similar to yours, and they'll come into your room and wait for there to be X amount of people to then try to tell everyone how bad your stream is, so that they should come and watch their stream. All sorts of shit. There was a guy who, I think I told you this story a long time ago. There was well, not a long time ago. I think I told this story like middle of last month, but it was something that happened a long time ago. There was a dude that like, I was part of his Discord, and he felt like I owed him because he thought that he was getting mad at me because I started getting more viewers than him or something. And trust me, it was like the difference between like I had 3 viewers and he had 2. And he was like, "Man, you owe me, like I'm the reason that everyone comes to your stream." And I was like, "Dude, like these aren't even people that know who you are." And he used to just he was screen capping my stream and playing it on his stream. He was trying to say he was me, and that I was the one that was ripping his stream off, and then I was getting more viewers, crap like that. He was trying to say I was botting a fake account. It's like, dude, they can tell that, like, they can tell in real time whose stream is real, dude. Like, chill. You also have backlogs of your old streams. They know that I'm not you and you're not me. There's people that will come into your streams when you're playing a really hard game, and they'll read word for word from a guide, and they'll act like they're the best at a game when they've never even played it, just to make you feel like shit. There's people that will come in and ask you why you stream. They'll tell you to get a life. All sorts of crap. And the funny thing is that the people I'm describing, they're not even trolls. Like, they use their real names to go into streams. Like, they use their real stream name to go in and do this kind of stuff, and then they wonder why no one comes to their stream. I mean, I'm not perfect. I flip out. I've yelled at people here, but I've never carried on into someone else's stream to carry on something that's happened to me. Like, that dude attacked you, and then he came to your stream too, Like, that's just, I don't get that. I don't get why that dude was being the way he was. Oh yeah, and then yeah, Divine can also back up that people on Twitch suck. You want to buy some hand goop, Divine?
Strange how one's life casts a shadow far beyond one's own understanding. Here, in this alien vault, I discovered a being whose existence was entwined with mine far more than I could ever imagine.
Who disturbs me? Not one of my captors. Kain?
You know me, monster. My memory at present has its flaws, but I should certainly remember such as you.
We have not met. I know of you, of course. That you can return from the dead gives hope to us all.
I seek an ancient device of great power. I am prepared to kill any who stand in my way.
Have no fear of me. I am enslaved by the fiends that built this monstrosity to feed this machine with my life.
Then perhaps we have an interest in common. I'm here to destroy the device.
Yes, yes, I can help you then. That which you seek is too great for you to destroy alone. It descends far underground. It rivals a city in its size. To destroy the device, you must seek out the being that built it.
The Sarafan Lord.
No, no, it is older. Far older. Those who dwelt in Nosgoth eons ago left some structures in their passing. The device is one. The Sarafan Lord discovered how to use it. Only the Builder can make it stop.
Do you mean to tell me that this being still lives? It's impossible.
He is. Listen to me. There is a place in Nosgoth, far to the north, where time means nothing, where hours and years are frozen for eternity. The eternal prison. The wretches imprisoned there pay for their crimes for eternity. The Builder is there.
The Eternal Prison. I have heard of such a place. I didn't realize it was so close to Meridian. How do I reach it?
There is a tunnel leading out of the city through this room. It will take you to the prison.
And if this Builder refuses my help?
Tell him you wish to destroy the device. Believe me, he will aid you.
I hope for your sake that what you have told me is true.
You may believe me. Destroying the device will free me. At last, I will be in your debt, King.
My biggest advice, though, Yuri, because this happened to me. You make an enemy that may or may not be connected. Keep an eye on your other accounts when you're live. I don't know who it was to this day, and this happened pre-pandemic. This happened. I don't know who I pissed off. I don't know what I did. I don't know who it could have been. But someone tried hacking into everything of mine the entire time I was streaming. I was getting notifications on Facebook. It was like 20 minutes into going live. I remember I talked about some games sucking, and someone in my chat was like, "Oh, you think that game sucks? Well, I'll show you." And then the next thing I know, I'm getting Twitter notifications that someone's trying to log into my Twitter. I'm getting notifications on Facebook saying someone's trying to get into my Facebook. All sorts of shit was going off. And I was like, who the fuck did I just piss off? And, yeah. That's my biggest advice. Just keep an eye on your other accounts. Because if they don't get their way, getting you reported and banned, that's the next thing that they go to. They try to go all out. The weird thing is that 2 years after that happened, my Facebook got hacked. They changed the phone number associated to my Facebook, and they changed like the email and that was associated to it. I still have no access to that Facebook account, so I know it came from Twitch. I don't know who did it. I don't really care. I'm past it. That was what I just kind of decided, that from this point on, I'm just gonna pick and choose my battles, because who knows who that was. Who cares? And now I just sit back and try to be as entertaining and chill as possible. I mean, I still lose my shit over video games, but I don't know. It's really few and far between since then that I've actually lost my shit on people. But make sure you keep a tab of who you've pissed off, because I actually lost a good friend on Twitch because I falsely accused them of hacking my shit around 2022, around the time of during my last streams. So I still to this day feel really bad about it. Got the wrong guy. It just happened to be that he was around, and he was the only one that really didn't have a backstory to say what he was doing during the time. So I just was like, man, it was you. I know it was you. Dude pleaded up and down that it wasn't him. I didn't believe him. And then I didn't talk to the dude for the longest time, and then weird shit kept happening. I'll be damned, it wasn't him. We've since talked, and I told him, I told him I'm sorry, and I explained my side of everything of why I thought it was him. He was like, man, it hurt, but like I get where you came from and everything. But he's like, dude, like I wish you can go back to being normal, but like, you know, you acted, you know, kind of out of pocket. And say, no, dude, I know I did. The best thing I can say is I'm sorry. Like, I was wrong. That's really the only apology I can give you, because I still don't even know who the fuck it actually was. I still have weird shit that happens. Like, I don't think I've even told this story yet. There's someone recently got out of jail, and they gave this town my phone number. I get text messages that I'm supposed to report for, not me, not for me. It's in a different town, way north of here, that I've never lived in, that keeps telling me that I have to go and report for drug testing. And I'm pretty sure that what happened was some dude got out of jail, and he just put my number in as the contact. That dude probably skipped town. The other weird shit that happens is that I get text messages from DoorDash telling me that my food was delivered with someone else's front porch. I have checked my account so many times to make sure that it's not mine. Like, that someone didn't charge my account something. Yeah, Twitch is a weird roller coaster ride.
An intruder. We do not permit guests to disturb our routine. We are involved in the important work here, and nothing must be allowed to interfere. This is a place where those who have transgressed the laws of the gods and man, and so created a dangerous imbalance within themselves, contemplate the wrongs that they have done through peaceful, uninterrupted meditation, until they have regained the balance of their true, perfect inner nature. This process must not be interrupted for any reason until a spiritual transformation has been achieved, however long that may take. Thus, no guests, no visitors are allowed. And intruders, we know how to deal with. So, now.
I'm just gonna put this out there in the open, since I know a lot of people have been watching my VODs because I used to be a late night streamer. If someone out there is harboring beef with me, if someone thinks that I got some vendetta, that I'm doing something, that I'm behind something that's happening to them, I'm not. That's what this boils down to. Like, if someone out there is pissed off about something that's happening to them and they think I'm the one doing it, it's not me. I don't have enough time to do anything at all, except worry about the future. And if it's something from the past, if someone's out there mad about something that happened in the past, just get over it, because I don't even know what it is. I don't talk to anyone anymore. I barely do shit. Right? When I have free time, all I'm generally doing is working on the blog. Making startup videos, that's it. So if you're mad at me, you're wasting your time. I've got the numbers and B, the numbers through half of B done for the PS2 startups. I haven't uploaded any of them yet. Like lately, all I've been trying to do is get a job. So, if someone out there thinks that I'm doing something to them like recently, you're madly mistaken. I'm honestly a very easy person to talk to. There's a misunderstanding. There's something you're mad at me about. Talk to me about it. I'm not gonna tell you to fuck off. I'm not gonna tell you anything mean. I'll talk to you about it. Be adults. I do understand that the one big thing that all of you guys can be mad at me about is the fact that I owe everyone games. I know. I owe everyone games for the PlayStation. Working on retrieving that list. God damn it. Yes, spider crotch blood. That's appetizing. And seriously, if this boils down to if like someone out there feels jilted, feel like I'm not giving them attention, or I've ghosted them, something like that. Not that, alright? Especially if it goes back to anything that I said I would do in the past 2 years. Life has not been the best for me in the last 2 years. I've probably forgot about it. Legitimately. Well, funny thing about that is that you remember that weather balloon thing that was happening last year? China's spy balloons? Supposedly, they found out where those were being made, why they were coming over here.
You there! I see you have not yet found your way out. I suggest you do so. Your presence may disrupt the progress some are making toward fulfilling the inner balance of their perfect nature, and that cannot be allowed. Heed my warning and depart at once!
I'll continue what I was saying after this cutscene. Back to the Soul Reaver type shit. So, what I was saying about those spy balloons. Supposedly, the government was investigating that. They told all news outlets to stop reporting on it because the government's investigating it, and they know what they're doing, and they don't want it. They basically want China to keep doing it. Not because it's good, just so they can have a reason to retaliate, I guess. So that probably has to do with those spy balloons, that they're planning some cyber attack. There was a philosopher, not a philosopher, a doomsayer, I guess, from back in the day. I don't think it was Nostradamus. It was some other guy. He said that the end of the world will be brought by a web that connects the entire world. At the time of him saying that, everyone thought that he meant some giant spider from space was going to come and kill everyone. But the more and more we get into the future, more and more that it becomes evident that that web is the internet. The greatest tool and greatest blunder of society. So these types of power-ups don't really make sense in a game where you're not backtracking. What's the point of giving me a power that just makes it so that the puzzles on the next stage make sense? I don't get that. That's some terrible water. I like to judge my games on the water. That's some bad water. Going back to my previous rant, somebody feels I owe them an apology. Don't really remember it. They really just get by not fighting that guy. Awesome. Can I have his sight? Must not really be dead. Oh, look at those frame rates. Can't make that jump, dude. I was saying boo wounds.
Please, don't hurt.
This dude looks like he missed the game he's supposed to be in. This looks like something out of Maximo. Capcom is that away, dude. There it is. I just drew blood from a skeleton. That guy's clinging on to dear life. Remnants of a spinal cord. fuck? Really? It never let you jump upward. Who run Balta time? Master Blaster. They louder. Master Blaster. Shit. Man, this guy really drinks some milk. Breaking swords on his bones. Die by the sword. I saw that guy try to spawn and he was like, screw that, that's Kain. It's gotta be Kain. You can just Superman punch these motherfuckers. I just noticed too that not only can you drain blood from them, but they bleed when you hit them with a sword. That's kind of funny. No! Alright, man. You know who I dedicate this stream to? Dedicate this stream to Chubbs. Grizzly Adams had a beard. Grizzly Adams did have a beard. I like how when the sword shatters that it sounds like fucking glass. It's a CZW match. They're not really swords, they're light bulb tubes. All Necro Butcher. Yeah, Divine. I gotta show you how to make the OST videos. How to cut the startup videos and how to turn them into GIFs. And then I can also show you how the fastest way to do the posts. It's all easy, like, trust me. And you don't need any new software. Everything that you need, it's already on your computer. Damn spiders stole my kill.
Stay back.
What happened to the other one? Did she fall down the hole? What are you doing over there? Don't you realize the blind leads the blind? You're antisocial. We don't like spiders. What happened to your eyes? What you gonna do, brother? Blood Omen 2 runs wild on you. Then we get to the next game, which is, well, the Macho Men, out of desperation, got a tag team with Hulkamania. Defiance. Kain, I hear you that you don't know where the Rezeal Man is coming from. That's right, you don't know where the Rezeal Man is coming from. It's mind-boggling to you. Oh, great. That would kind of suck, being blind and being killed by a giant fucking arachnid. Dude, come on! Son of a bitch.
Stay back.
I'm so blind. I've come to free you from your life and your blood. Oh, this game sucks. Game starts off really good. The last two stages, I would say, sucked. This stage hasn't been too bad. One of the biggest issues with this game is there's random frame rate drops. I've also found a bug, not the spiders, an actual game-breaking bug. I don't know. I still like the gameplay better. I don't know. This is... I don't know. Yeah, I did. I did like it in the beginning. You're right. And then I played the stage before this, which was fucking 4 hours. It was half me sucking and half not being able to block because of the frame rates. And then the boss fight happened, and I wanted to throw the controller because that boss sucked. I was actually going to ask you something. I can't remember if you said if you've played it or not. I was playing it. What is your opinion on Twisted Metal Black? your negative on it is the my positive for it. I liked the dark stories. Some of them are a bit over the top and stupid. Like I don't think anyone really got a happy ending in that game. The blood of omens continues. Yep. Probably gonna continue tomorrow too. Eighth stage out of 11, and we're about 23 hours into it. About 3 hours past par. Like, yeah, they did make, yeah, Sweet Tooth is, yeah, he's omnipotent. They poorly canonized the fact that he is Marcus Kain, and Sweet Tooth is the whole reason that Twisted Metal is happening. You know what, everyone was here. I'm just gonna say it. I briefly spoke about this on Twisted Metal Black. So in the end of Twisted Metal 2, if you play as Roadkill, you find out that Roadkill was in a car accident that led him to be in a coma. And then they show all the other people that are in the hospital, and it's all the other combatants in Twisted Metal. That's the canon ending to Twisted Metal 2. For the longest time, if you pay attention, there's Charlie Kain, Marcus Kain, and Needles Kain. Charlie Kain is the driver of Yellow Jacket, the cab. So Sweet Tooth killed his dad, went crazy, turned into a bum, and anytime Sweet Tooth feels like killing people, he just turns back into Sweet Tooth. Then, Twisted Metal Black, he has cancer. He's back in the hospital because he has a brain tumor. That brain tumor is the character Manslaughter, or the driver of the driver of Manslaughter, which his name's Black. So, where Twisted Metal 1 through Small Brawl is all this lighthearted story, it's because he's in a coma. Black is the idea that Marcus Kain is dying of a brain tumor. And he's losing all grasp on reality. That's the actual story of Twisted Metal. If you play as Minion in Twisted Metal Black, it exposes this, where it says we're all in his head and none of this is real. Man, they should make a TV show. Be some quality content. Especially if they put Stephanie Beatrice in there. I just wonder if the guy who I wonder if the guy who's making the Twisted Metal show, I wonder if he knows all that about Twisted Metal. He's that big of a fan of the show that he claims to be. Because I'd like to see if the show is going to follow that. Come back here, Blindy. And I think the show is the perfect balance between black and blue. Oh, I'm stupid. Well, 3... Everyone gets screwed over in 3. That's what I think's kind of funny about that game. Does anyone get a positive ending in that game? And my issue with 4 is that everyone is just too goofy. Also, the fact that Calypso has a fucking nuke for a special is insane. So, in the Twisted Metal world, do you think Calypso is a doctor? Or do you think he's a lawyer? I didn't know that I didn't know you had the world record in Twisted Metal 3. I know we talked about that, but that's badass. Well, I'm saying, given the idea that Calypso is Calypso doesn't actually exist. No, you got the world record for Metal 1, too? Yeah. I didn't catch you use it when you were playing, but Club Kid's special is that, like, vortex disco ball thing, right? So what you were saying about what Stefano, what you were saying about them doing a open world Twisted Metal they were planning on doing that in Twisted Metal Head-On Extra Twisted Edition. They released a trailer for a project called Twisted Metal Lost, which was supposed to take place after Twisted Metal Black. And there's screenshots of driving around as Sweet Tooth, and there's like video you drive around as Sweet Tooth and you can actually get out of the truck. I don't know why they scrapped that project and then made 2013. Damn it! What the hell is the point of raising the fucking thing? Yeah, if I remember correctly, in Twisted Metal 3, there was only a few people I could win as, and Club Kid was one of them. I think... What are the other people I could actually beat the game with? The annoying hammerhead granny. Flying clothesline. Warthog was still the army truck, right? Warthog has one of the best specials. Wait, is it 3 or is it 2 where he's the really old guy? Oh, okay. I remember in 1 he's kind of old. Then in 2 and 3 he's super old. But I think Mr. Grimm's story in Black, one of the best stories in a game. not this guy again. 2 of this guy. Fuck this guy. I think the character is annoying, but the vehicle is cool, and I like the first game's Hammerhead the most. Fuck. That's probably why. Stupid. Why the game's laughing at me. When I was a kid, Hammerhead and Warthog were the only 2 people I could beat 1 with. 2... I know I saw Mike and Stu's ending in 2 without cheating. That's not who I play. I played a lot as Twister, but I could never beat the game as Twister. I always liked the car, and I always thought that her special was awesome, and then you showed me that thing that you can do, which made her special even cooler. I just remember dying in Antarctica a lot. It's not really telekinesis, that's just warping back in time. Where I do give this game a lot of credit is that a lot of successful franchises after this took a lot of inspiration from this game. There's a lot of Darksiders in here. I thought we were gonna break the bridge again. The fuck? I don't see how that works. What door was that? No, the game doesn't have to keep laughing at me. I know I suck. Okay.
Help me! Let me out of here! I didn't do nothing! You can't let him get me! Help me! Help me!
It must be
I'm gonna let you die.
Where is my meat? Sopping with blood, running with gore. There!
Stop that! You know you're not allowed back there! Get back!
Give me meat! 1,400 ounces every day, and it will be fresh and on 2 legs. Or in this case, 4! No, no, I've had my allotment. 1,400 ounces or 20 stone. You may go.
Yeah, Warthog's special in 1 is the same. It's the same. I don't know what it's called. I think it's a special attack in Warhawk. First Warhawk. I think he's dead. I'm so happy the game didn't make me go figure that out. Yeah, there's an attack in Warhawk that it's a multi-cluster of missiles. It does the same like spinning animation that Warthog's special does. And then in 2, isn't Warthog's special the same as Minions except that it doesn't fire the freeze? Yeah, I've never been good at Twisted Metal, but I've played a lot of Twisted Metal. It's funny that this game has a Charles Bronson in it. Even the guards are scared of this guy. With ramming speed. Yeah, I remember, I think I told you this, my brother and I used to play Twisted Metal all the time with no weapons. Try to figure out who was the best at ramming. Generally just turned into Sweet Tooth versus Warthog. I used to get pissed at my brother because we used to do this thing where we would we would call it random picking, where he'd be like, close your eyes and just hit left and right a bunch of times, and whoever you land on is who you're gonna play as. Just hit X before you open your eyes. And every time we play Twisted Metal with no missiles, he would always magically have Hammerhead. So one day, I was like, I'm on to you. I told him that I was like, alright, my eyes are closed. I had it already over Hammerhead. He used to tell me he would do it with his eyes closed. So I hit X and I picked Hammerhead. And I closed my eyes, picked Hammerhead, and he switched controllers on me. Well, it was funny. You were talking about something similar, but like, I think that was just something that older brothers did, because he used to do the same shit to me in Mortal Kombat, same shit to me in Street Fighter. Must be a Michigan older brother thing. Like that, like you were telling this story, like you said something really similar to this, and I was dying because I was like, dude, my brother used to do that same exact shit to me all the fucking time. I pissed him off one time though, because we used to play WWF WrestleMania arcade together, and he used to pick Doink the Clown. I would always pick Razor Ramon, and he'd kick my ass. And then I used to lie to him and tell him that I was scared of clowns. I was having nightmares of clowns, that he can't pick the clown anymore. And he kept picking the clown, so I screamed for my mom. I was like, he keeps picking the clown! And it's funny because the way he called me out on my bullshit, he was like, you always pick Sweet Tooth in Twisted Metal. Don't sit here and fucking tell me you're scared of clowns. Your favorite character is the clown in Twisted Metal. He was a big ICP fan too. Probably one of the reasons I don't like ICP. He used to have this like poster of it was one of their early albums. He had it like laminated, and he did like a spray paint overlay of it or some shit. No, I don't think there was, except for like the 90s was all about evil clowns and revenge anti-heroes, and then the 2000s was all about leather latex clad vampires. Thank God for that. Hate Beckinsale. Yeah, my older brother was the only person I really ever played video games with for like the longest time. And he always knew just like these weird, stupid things in games. He was never really good, he just knew all the cheap shit. Probably why he's a salesman these days and I don't have a job. Yeah, like, my brother and I would fight about everything. We were talking about, like, I remember we were talking in your stream about never agreeing on watching TV shows. What the fuck am I supposed to do? When gargoyles and Power Rangers was a thing, my brother's even home. Like I was saying, we'd all agree on Beavis and Butthead, Tom Green, Celebrity Deathmatch, and shit like that. But when it would come to like watching movies, though, no, because the shit that my older brother was into, I thought was scary. My oldest brother doesn't like violent movies, and then they were way too old for watching the kid shit that I liked. My older brother is 9 years older than me. My oldest brother is 15 years older than me. $14 older than me? Something like that. My family's weird. Really weird. Both of my brothers moved out by 2000. So that was when I was like, okay, I'm going to be a combination of my older brother and my oldest brother and myself. Yeah, no, it's the age gap is why I think I was adopted or something. Like I don't look like anyone else in my family. I have different hair. Everything's just, I'm nothing like anyone else in my family. Well, it was me when I was growing up. My older brother was the music guy. I got into music to one-up him. Because I used to always be impressed when he would come and talk to me about music and tell me about this shit that... You know, this is before the internet. He'd be telling me about bands that, like, weren't on the radio. And I always thought that was the coolest thing. I was like, how does this guy know about shit that's not on the radio? There's bands that exist that aren't on the radio? Like, holy shit. Then I became that guy. In the absence of having that guy in my life, I became that guy. I filled in the void by becoming that guy. Because he was the one that, when I was talking about like learning about music off of 89X, he was the one that told me, so I asked him, like, how do you know all these bands? How do you know all this shit? And he was like, dude, he's like, when a band is coming to town, pay attention to the radio spots. If you've never heard of the band, go buy their CD. They're probably good. He's the one that taught me the philosophy that if it's not on the radio and they're coming to town, that means they're good enough to be able to tour. And they're also good because their music is that good that it's not allowed on the radio. Then the way I started getting in, like, finding new bands before the dawn of the internet, or before I had access to the internet, was I would buy CDs and then I would read the thanks sections in the back. If you go through all the thanks, look at the bands that each member thanks, and then there's ones that the whole band thanks. So I would say that the ones that the whole band thanks were the ones worth listening to, because they were the ones that everyone agreed on were the coolest people. What got me into reading the thanks was, it was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. I found out that if you look at the back of the manual, it breaks down the music credits. That's when I started looking at CDs and looking in the thanks sections of CDs. I like when bands use the thanks section to call someone out. Like, sometimes you get into some interesting drama at the back of those CDs. Like, thank you so-and-so from band such and such for helping me kick so-and-so's ass from X band. Like, whoa. I think the person who gets thanked the most, though, is Ice-T. Ice-T is listed in so many fucking albums for either inspiration or just being a legitimate human being and shit like that. Ice-T is in a lot of fucking shit. He's thanked in Obituary, one of Obituary's CDs. Cannibal Corpse thanked him before 6 Feet Under ever even did anything. Slayer has a thanks to him. That was before, like, way before Slayer and Ice-T did the Judgment Night album. there's an interview with Ice-T, like '95, I want to say, where they're asking him why he feels he sold out making a metal band. And he said that he doesn't feel like he sold out musically doing it. He just felt that he was damaging his street cred or giving props and touring with dudes that weren't from the streets. And then they asked him how long he's been in metal, and he was like dude, he's like, dude, I was actually at one of Slayer's first shows in 1983. He said that he was always a fan of metal, and a lot of fans in the underground metal scene don't like Ice-T. They don't like Body Count, but dude, that first Body Count album is fucking awesome. Did anyone else catch that? The 3D rendering that wasn't there? I can't make it happen again. That was pretty interesting. But yeah, my older brother that I'm talking about, probably heard me talk about this on stream before. He's the same one that I tell that story that he used to take me to the arcade when I was like, before I was even in kindergarten. He used to sneak me off to the arcade, and I could never beat my brother at Mortal Kombat. I couldn't beat my brother at any fighting game. But he would take me to the arcade and have me fight his friends. He'd bet on me to win, and I'd kick all of his friends' asses. He'd tell me all the time, he goes, you can't beat me. You can beat all their asses. That means you're second best. I'm happy you got a clip of that. That's the second time we got a clip of some game-breaking shit in this game. Today. And I think Ice-T is one of the most legit human beings. Cool dude. In the last year, what a bitch. Last year, I started watching those Nardwuar interviews, and Ice-T and Snoop Dogg probably got like some of the coolest ones. I really didn't even know that Nardwuar existed. It's funny because Nardwuar does like what I always wanted to do, just totally freak out musicians with how much he knows about them. Did you ever see the Nardwuar interviews where he the one where he gets bullied by Sonic Youth? Like he got bullied by Sonic Youth and he got bullied by Blur. Woohoo! The Blur one's bad. He never got an apology from. He never got an apology from Sonic Youth, but the guy from Blur wrote this whole like blog post because someone showed him the video that when he was mean to Nardwuar. He wrote this whole entire like apology. He was like, yo, like, I'm ashamed as a person to even talk to you face to face. Like, maybe one day I'll be able to, like, actually see you again and, like, actually apologize to you. But, like, my actions were uncalled for and I was on a lot of cocaine and living the highs of being a rock star and shit. And I was like, damn, got a public apology from that dude. The Henry Rollins ones are good too. The first Henry Rollins one, Henry Rollins is a dick to him. The second one is funny because Rollins, like, Nardwuar asks him if he remembers them, and Rollins is like, nope. He's like, and I don't remember being the guy that talked to you the last time either. And Nardwuar's like, is that a yes or a no? The fuck? Dude, have you been to that venue? If I remember correctly, you said you live around this area. Have you been to that venue, Blind Pig? Lydia Lynch? Is that... Oh, Lydia Lunch. Yeah, I think I remember that one. There's a dude I know who you can't talk to for more than 5 minutes without him telling you that he saw Nirvana at the Blind Pig one time. Dude, 1, I don't believe you. 2, I don't like Nirvana. 3, stop telling me this. Like, he thinks if he keeps telling me this story, I'm going to just one day be like, dude, that's so cool! Saw the most overrated band of all time, maybe, in your dreams. I will always, on the record, say I fucking hate Nirvana. Nirvana has good songs. Nirvana has listenable music. Smells Like Teen Spirit is not one of those songs. It's not one of those musics. Well, just like you were saying that one time, yeah, like when it comes to some shitty bands, like I would much rather them get canceled than they get martyred. Martyr them after they get canceled. God damn it. It's always right in front of your face. What is it with early 2000s and floating prison cells?
Prisoner, I require information.
You are not a jailer. I beg you, release me.
First, you must answer me. I seek a prisoner in this place, a builder. He created a large device that lies below the city of Meridian.
Seek no further. I am he.
How fortunate. I intend to destroy this device. I was told only you can tell me how.
I can indeed help you. But in return, I need an end to my suffering.
Tell me of the device and I will grant you any request within my power.
Yes, the device. The device was built as a weapon eons ago when two races warred with each other for dominance of Nosgoth. It houses an ancient creature whose very mind is capable of killing any living thing with but a thought. The device was to channel the mental energy of this creature and direct it onto Nosgoth. It would attune the creature's mind to kill all living creatures except for my race. Before it could be completed, however, I was imprisoned here, and the rest of my race was banished to another far more terrible realm.
So this device was never finished, and yet the creature still lives within it.
It was dubbed the Mass. It is eternal and deadly, yet harmless without a channel for its mind. But we never completed the weapon. We needed a way to send its energy out of the device and into the land itself. We needed a conduit throughout the cities, a network, if you will. Once this network was created, the device would channel the mental energy of the mass and send death upon our enemies.
You say a network, placed like a web throughout a city.
We never completed the network. We never used the device.
But the Sarafan Lord will. The glyphs. He is using the glyphs to channel the mass, to wipe out the city, humans and vampires alike. That must be his plan.
If this is indeed true, you must act quickly. It would be too large a task to destroy the device itself. You must kill the mass itself.
You said this creature was eternal.
It has a simple weakness. Blood is like poison to its system. And not any blood, but pure blood from the elder races. My blood. My blood will poison and kill the creature. Drink from me, vampire, and use my life's blood to kill that which I created out of arrogance and pride. Kill me so that the mass will die, and the device will be destroyed.
You have suffered here an eternity, poor wretch. I will grant you release from your prison, and I will carry your blood in my veins. I will bring the Sarafan Lord's plans tumbling before him.
No, it makes me wonder who the next big celebrity death is going to be. Really hope it's not Dave Grohl. Heard enough about Dave Grohl this lifetime. Oh yeah, we were talking about Ghost and Ghost's popularity. The only thing that I can... Immortal Technique says selling 1 million records doesn't have anything to do with luck. This means that 1 million people are stupid as fuck. I think the reason that Ghost became popular has nothing to do with their music, has nothing to do with Dave Grohl's involvement with the band, has nothing to do with anything more than the fact that the singer for that band used to do those really stupid fucking commercials.
Everything. Now these lives can never be redeemed. Our great experiment for nothing. For nothing.
As Immortal Technique also says, there ain't no one else as good as me. You just got better marketing schemes. When you really look at some of the bands that get popular, it has to do with their really stupid advertising, or the fact that they put themselves purposely in the center of controversy. It's about your brand more so than your band. Very true. By the majority of little girls that wear Misfits shirts never fucking heard of, don't even know that it's a band. I still laugh when Danzig tries to sue people over the use of the Crimson Ghost goal. It's like, you guys lifted that. It's not even yours. Nice draw distance. I can't tell if these gates are coming down or if they're just rendering, like, when I walk past them. Oh, they're rendering when I walk past them. No, they're coming down. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Game is garbage. Oh, thank you. I really needed to know that there was something down there that was going to kill me. I could just infer that. I didn't have to see that it was flames.
enemies, both stone and flesh. I won't lift a finger! I will destroy you with my mind! I will define from your entrails. So many enemies, both stone and flesh. I will define from your entrails. So many enemies, both stone and flesh. I will define from your entrails. So many enemies, both stone and flesh. I will define from your entrails. So many enemies, both stone and flesh. I will define from your entrails.
Oh. I'll be damned. The fuck am I supposed to do?
I will define from your entrails.
Wanna sock a baby?
So many enemies, both stone and flesh.
In a good way or a bad way?
I will define from your entrails. So many enemies, both stone and flesh.
The song Caboose by Snapcase does that to me.
I will define from your
I'm not a go to the gym type person, but if I was, I would definitely be listening to Cro-Mags at the gym.
so many enemies, both stone and flesh.
When I have tons of energy coursing through my body, and I'm listening to We Gotta Know by the Cro-Mags, that just makes me want to get into a fucking fight.
So many enemies, both stone and flesh. I will divine from your entrails.
It's in their court, so why did you punch this elderly woman? Well, you see, she was standing in front of me. I was listening to We Gotta Know about the Cro-Mags, and I don't know, okay? But if I go to jail, just know that I'm suing the Cro-Mags. Cro-Mags made me do it.
I will divine from your entrails.
supposed to do. I feel like I got a part of it right. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do after this. Oh, I do.
So many enemies, both stone and flesh. I will divine from your entrails. So many enemies, both stone and flesh. I will divine from your entrails.
I don't know what to do. There's not much music that actually gets me like super amped, but the Cro-Mags is definitely something that gets me super amped. Also some Sick of It All songs.
I will divine from your entrails. So many enemies, both stone and flesh. I will divine from your entrails.
I guess now would be a good time to save.
So many enemies, both stone and flesh. I will divine from your entrails. So many enemies, both stone and flesh. I will divine from your entrails.
It's telekinesis, Kyle.
So many enemies, both stone and flesh.
How about the power? What the? That was not an option last time.
Glad I only incinerate you.
Oh, you have to do it before the screen turns red? Oh. Go in the water.
Glad I only incinerate you. I will divine from your entrails. So many enemies.
Dude, I fucking.
I will divine from your entrails.
The timing on that is some bullshit.
Glad I only incinerate you.
Have a good one, Retro. Hanging out, dude.
Glad I only incinerate you. So many enemies, both. Water is not my friend.
Oh no, Psycho Mantis, come back. We're not done with our fight yet. He's doing the horror movie thing. This dude's running, Kane's just walking. No sense of urgency. Doesn't care.
Where has he hidden himself? Where has he hidden himself? Where has he hidden himself? Where has he hidden himself?
Alright, so dude's got a force field now. I don't know what the fuck to do. Oh. Okay. I think I know what to do. Gotta get him impaled on these sights.
Prepare for oblivion!
Yep.
Prepare for oblivion! Prepare for oblivion!
Oh, what?
Spirits have told me to destroy you!
They're discounting it? So they're trying to make their money before they ban them? Oh. Has he officially been named? Or is it he's still speculated to be a part of it? How the fuck did I get that other statue to go up in the... Oh, okay.
Spirits have told me
Guess we gotta break the scythe when he's by it somehow? I don't know. You guys remember that awesome time, late 90s, early 2000s, when like racism like was gone? Everyone got along.
has he hidden himself?
When a band like Alien Ant Farm can go crash the BET Music Awards.
Spirits have told me to destroy you! Prepare! Where has he hidden himself?
I don't like this boss fight. Alright, it's getting a little chilly in my room. I'm gonna turn my space heater on. I hope everyone's having a good Friday. Hope my my ranting and speculating of life isn't giving anyone a bad day.
Spirits have told me to destroy you.
Come on, man. You saw me. You saw me hanging out over here, dude. Come on. That didn't break it. That broke it. God damn it.
Have told me to destroy you. Where has he hidden himself? Prepare for oblivion!
Awesome.
You confuse me with a Be glad I only incinerate you. Be glad I only incinerate you. I will divide. Be glad I only incinerate you. incinerate you! Glad I only incinerate you! Glad I only incinerate you! I will divide from your water is not my friend! Prepare for a...
Think impossible.
Spirits have told me to destroy you!
Spirits told me to avoid you.
The spirits have told me to destroy you! Spirits have told me to destroy you! Prepare for oblivion!
What the?
Feel my pain!
Behind you, turkey.
Prepare for oblivion! What? Where? Who? Prepare for oblivion!
Think impossible.
What? Where? Who? What? Where? Who?
Think impossible.
What? Where? Who? Invincible.
Okay, all the statue's arms are open.
Prepare for oblivion! Prepare for oblivion!
Nope. So I have that split up to if it's okay. If it's a Genesis game, it gets so you're just doing it as one entry, all right? We're not splitting them. If it's a Genesis game only, it's going to end up being listed underneath the Genesis main page. You go to the Genesis one that I sent you, and you scroll down, it'll say console exclusives, and it'll say 16T. All the Genesis exclusives are going to be listed under that. Then there's one underneath that that says SNES and Genesis releases. If it's both, it gets listed under that. There's a thing on the pages where you can list them under different pages for the parent category. I have the Super Nintendo one, so if it's a Super Nintendo only game, it gets listed underneath Super Nintendo as the parent page. If it's Genesis, it gets listed underneath Genesis. If it's on both consoles, it gets listed under 4th gen consoles. Or 4th gen consoles and games. That's going to get a little bit confusing when we get down the road. I say for clarity's sake, if it's released on both the 5th gen consoles and 4th gen consoles, we're just going to call it a 4th gen game. Whatever gen it was released on first is we're going to call it that gen. It was like 5 in the morning when I was making that decision, so I was... it's funny you bring that up, because I already thought about that. That was one of the reasons it was taking me forever to do what I was doing, because I ran into that issue when I got the 3 Ninjas, because I was like, do I list it under Super Nintendo? Do I list it under Genesis? What do I do here? And then I was like, 4th gen games. The only reason I didn't put the Sega CD version under there, because the Sega CD version of the 3 Ninjas is not a standalone release. It's a double pack with the game hook. So that's going to be a totally separate entry. You know, it's funny because I was trying to figure out what games I didn't record. Somehow I don't have a recording for 688 Sub Attack, and I don't have a recording for 3 Ninjas Kickback for Genesis. I have no idea why. I think when I uploaded them to YouTube, they were corrupted or some shit. What the fuck? I definitely did that, but anyway. What the fuck was I saying? Dude, I finally figured out the games that I didn't record. I didn't record the compilation games. I didn't do Six Pack. I didn't do because I was like, I'm missing like 3 games out of this. Like, what games did I not record? I didn't record the startups for, yeah, those. I didn't do the compilation games. I also set it up with those forms that if people have like recordings and they have fucking if anyone wants to submit their shit to us, there's a contact. That's not really a contact form. It's just like someone can send an email to us to be like, hey, I have this, here's a link to it, use that. So I figure anything that we don't have a link for or we don't have long plays for, if someone requests to have their shit on the press, we'll do it that way. Okay, so I figured out that. What the fuck do I do now? So yeah, the missing games are virtual racing because the Mega SG doesn't understand chips. We need Wily Wars, 688 Sub Attack, and 3 Ninjas Kickback for the oh yeah, and PTO, Pacific Theater of Operations. Those are the 5 games we really need. I honestly now think that 6-pack should probably get recorded, but I don't remember the startup being interesting. Is there a switch somewhere I'm not seeing? Like, oh, duh. Gotta fix the statues to break the statues. Come on, buddy. I'm right here, man.
Spirit gods have told me to destroy you.
Oh, I'm so sick of gimmick boss fights.
Prepare for oblivion!
Oh, come on.
Where has he hidden himself? Prepare for oblivion! Where has he hidden himself?
So I guess it's not destroy those statues? I don't know what the fuck to do. Now time advance.
Glad I only incinerate you! Glad I only incinerate you! Be glad I only incinerate you! Water is not my friend! Where has he hidden himself? Prepare for oblivion!
Come on, dummy. The statue's wide open under the moonlight. Get me through this boss.
Spirits have told me to destroy. The spirits have told me to destroy you. What strange magic is this?
Come on, dum-dum.
Prepare for oblivion!
Think impossible.
This dude's always tripping. Anybody got an idea here? That actually startled me a bit.
Spirits have told me to destroy you. Where has he hidden himself?
It does, and at least in a Crash Bandicoot game, they wouldn't make it a three-part boss fight. I know there's only been two parts to this so far, but every other boss fight's been a three-part boss fight, so I just assume it's going to be 3 parts. Come on.
Prepare for oblivion!
Nope, that's not it. I cannot figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do now. text message. Yeah, I'm behind on my phone bill. I don't need you guys telling me that you're gonna give me a brand new Galaxy S24 on you. Pretty sure my phone's paid off too. I don't feel like paying more money after I just fucking paid off my phone. Anyone got an idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do? Yeah, this does feel like a Crash Bandicoot boss fight. This boss fight feels like a Crash Bandicoot boss fight. All the boss fights in Maximo felt like Crash Bandicoot boss fights. I was like, we can't figure out what to do. We'll make great boss fights, so let's just make it like Crash Bandicoot. We'll make it really long. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Spirits have... What? Where?
What happened to his force field? What did he run into that made him lose his fucking force field?
Where has he hidden himself?
Hey buddy, we're having a boss fight here. Please recognize me so you can run into me, please. Dude. Fucking dumb.
What? Where? Prepare for oblivion!
But he lost his force field again.
Confuse me with a mortal. The spirits have told me. What? Where? The spirits have. I didn't think it possible. The fog lifts. Sire, wait.
What trickery is this?
No trickery, sire. I am your servant once again, your champion.
Pathetic wretch. I have no... Magnus? Could it be?
It is I, sire.
How is this possible? Here, in this cursed place, was my finest warrior. The Sarafan had fallen before him by the score. Together, he and I were invincible. Until... Magnus, the traitor. Is this your reward for betraying me to the Sarafan Lord?
Sire, I did not...
You left my camp in the night to join with my enemy, like all the others.
Sire, no. I wanted only to serve you. I thought in my pride I would strike a blow that would end the war. I went to kill the Seraphim Lord, alone. I was your champion.
You never returned.
I failed you. I tried to kill him. Even now I cannot remember how he defeated me. I was struck down, helpless at his feet, and then, through his foul magic, he took my mind and transported me here to this hellhole. But what of you, sire? I heard that you were dead.
Well, not so dead as some would like to have me. As you see, I have returned. Magnus, my champion, you have suffered long enough. It is with pride that I grant you your death.
Sire, my thanks.
Go, my friend. Be free, as the rest of us. Living or dead can never be.
I sense a change in you. You found the Builder.
You are perceptive. He gave me his blood as a gift. I gave in return the gift he most wanted. Death.
You are ready to descend to the device. Time grows short. My life is drawn from me. The device is alive. You must destroy it.
What can you tell me of the creature within?
The slaves speak of it as the Mass. It has great power, yet it is just an animal. The blood in your veins will kill it.
How do I reach the device?
This passage will lead you there.
I will return when the device is destroyed.
Wait. You must know your true enemies. My captors. They are not of this world. They control the glyph magic by which Meridian is enslaved. They strings of the Sarafan while in the disguise of the glyph rites. They are called the Hilden, and their leader is, of course,
The Sarafan Lord.
They are powerful creatures, Kain. You will encounter them below. Beware their magic. Now, find the mass. Destroy the device.
You may toast my victory at day's end. Until then.
Hi, I'm Steve-O, and I'm Kain. Welcome to Jackass. I was totally blocking, but alright. Been immolated. Fuck that guy. Kung Fu Fifth Element bastard. does that feel for an unblockable attack? Who's Elsa? Oh, that's what I thought. Had to make sure. Dude, were you here for the last boss fight? I wish this was the final stage. Or glory-ass stages after this one. My name is Kain, and I'd like to introduce you to my favorite death metal band, Immolation. They keep everything at a minimum in this one, especially fun. Oh, sons of bitches. Didn't think it was going to be on a timer. Now I'm getting confused because all these rooms look the same. Your body's ready for what? What's going on, Kmart? Yep, I am. Just aggregating the VODs. We're on like hour 25 right about now. First stream was 7 hours. Second stream was 7 hours. The one last night was about 7 hours. Around hour 26. I'd like to hire an interior decorator to put this in my house. I think it would look really good between the Death and Black Metal albums. You ever seen that episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force where Danzig's trying to buy the is it Danzig or is it Zach Wilde? I think it's Danzig. He's trying to buy their house and I want blood sprinklers. You want blood sprinklers? Like fake blood or real blood? Real blood. Dude, I just got Vine whipped. Like, game thinks it's, Resident Evil. Do they have new episodes, or do they just have that new movie? Hell yeah, that Aqua Teen Hunger Force game is PS2. I don't think that game gets enough love. I like the Aqua Teen Hunger Force Zombie Pro-Am. For a couple reasons. Reason 1, actually a good game. Reason 2, because I have 56,000 views for some reason of that on YouTube. Dude, talk about a game that had appreciated in price over the years. That was a $8 game used. Thing's like $50 now. What is this guy doing? Tybo? Oh, he's having an existential crisis. Today we learned that Tybo and having an existential crisis sometimes look the same. Ty Banks, the master of the bow. Do you remember how much you sold that game for? Alright, so I didn't know that the new season was out, but I did like the movie. What was it called? The Planting, I forget what the hell it was called. I thought it was funny. I remember the PJs, Eddie Murphy. Son of a bitch! Dude, if I was a time traveler, I would take my time, like, going through price charting today and finding the most expensive games possible that sucked back in the day that everyone hated, and then going and buying them new, getting them graded, and then, so when people be like, why are you getting this graded? Oh, you'll see. Mark my words. You'll see. A Rule of Rose? Game sucks. Oh, you'll see. Why are you getting your copy of Roadkill graded? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Damn, Radiant Silvergun? Isn't that like a $300 game? Darius Rucker was arrested yesterday? If the sword comes out tomorrow, let her be. Time, why you follow me? What's the one big Darius Rucker song that I'm trying to remember? Not Darius, Big Hootie song. The one I haven't said yet. Who the fuck is what? So, funny you say that. Hootie and the Blowfish was an alternative 90s band. Darius Rucker left Hootie and the Blowfish, and now he's a solo country artist. What's the big song? What's the big Hootie song? Where's WCW when you need him? You know exactly what fucking song I'm talking about. We'd be stoned on lunch break singing this shit. I know, it's the big one. All I wanna be is all I wanna be is with you. There ain't nothing I can do. All I wanna do is be done with Legacy of Kain. Yeah, yeah. I only want to be with you. That's it. That's it. I only want to be with you. I knew it was a little bit off, but hey, I got the cadence correct. Yeah, so that was Hootie and the Blowfish. Darius Rucker is the singer for Hootie and the Blowfish. Then he left the band, and then, well, I don't know the full chronology here. I'm not a Hootie and the Blowfish entrepreneur. Aficionado would actually be the word that I'm looking for. But yeah, he's a country artist now. Just like a lot of people don't know this, fucking Eric B from Eric B and Rakim. Eric B's a fucking electronic artist. The only reason I know that is because there's this electronic music bar in Pontiac. I had a flyer for like all these DJs that were coming to town for some electronic night. And Eric B was listed. Make them clap to this. Wait, what did he get arrested for? Oh. Where was he? He was in Oregon, they wouldn't have done shit. Oh, yeah, Tennessee still cares. Just trying to vibe. What psychedelics did he have? I thought shrooms were decriminalized everywhere. Yeah, it had to be something crazy. Well, PCP is definitely a psychedelic. It puts you in a whole different fucking world and changes how you think about it. The game lied to me. Flashed his body red like he's dead. He ain't dead. He's very alive. Yeah. Did she jump up the tree? Bones for you? I think it's the devil. I'm way too stoned to drive to the devil's house. There you are. Where the fuck did you come from? That was so cool. I remember you talking about the Easter egg, and I don't remember what you said it was. Yeah, and Grandma's boy. Throws his fucking bong at him. Fuck you. Fuck you, guy. Hey, it's Eddie Murphy. Fuck you, man. That movie cost $5 million? Wow. I tried side jumping and he did not. This is what I don't like about games like this. Yes, I've been able to make my character more powerful by expanding their blood, their health bar by consuming blood. But what's the point? The enemies just do more damage. I don't take more hits. It's the illusion of getting better. The illusion that counts. That's why I can't jump backwards, because I'm in the stupid fucking vapor lock. You ain't gonna be able to finish that move. You just got hit by a Daewoo. Damn it. I was about to be very upset if I were to have died from my own immolation attack. Cool. Wow, and that's the checkpoint. Ready. Woohoo! Can you hit me, please? Kool-Aid.